I thought I was going to be late. I am. I'm 1 minute late because my streaming program broke down. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on today. Let me know if you're here. Let me know what kind of streaming programs you use, if you use them, because I've been struggling so much with the one that I'm using. And today, for some reason, it kept logging me out of YouTube. I have logged in about 4 times now, and it happened like 2 minutes before I was going to start. And I said, no, not right now, not today. I'd also fixed the reading timer because I made it cute, and it keeps not being what I want it to be. There we go. Now it's cute again. Hello, welcome to the stream for today. My name is Josephine. I run this book club called BioPicked, and we are usually doing these reading sprints or productivity sprints or just hangouts once or twice a week. I think most regularly it's once a week. And it's mostly to get some reading in. You can, of course, join in our book club. So BioPicked is a book club. We read together and we hang out and discuss the book. Mainly we talk about the book throughout the month on Fable, which you can find the link to the book club in the description below. But also towards the end of the month, I will make a video essay with my thoughts on the book, and then we communicate around it there. And this month we're reading My Friends. This is just Swedish, but My Friends by Fredrik Backman. And I actually finished this already. We are reading it until February 12th, I believe. And then we're going to switch over to something new. So you still have some time. You still have about a week to finish the book, or to join into the discussions, because maybe you've already read it. But with this, I finished it. When did I finish it? On Saturday, I think. Yeah, on Saturday. And it was so good. I really, really liked it. I spent a bunch of time on Tuesday just transferring all my annotations. I think that the thing with Backman is that he just has a way with words where a sentence can it just resonates with you, and you start like highlighting things and you want to remember them and keep them with you. I think for sure I appreciated that a lot with this book. So I'm actually not going to be reading it today. I'm going to be focusing on other things. However, what I'm also currently reading, I have 3 books that are going at this very point in time. I am listening to the Throne of Glass series as an audiobook. And I'm currently on Tower of Dawn, which I have lost track. Is this the 6th book in the series? I need to look it up on my phone. Tower of Dawn. It is, internet is a little bit slow. It is the 6th book in the series, but I guess technically I read, once I finished with this, it's 7 books, because you should be able to count Assassin's Blade, I think. I don't know what that counts as. Is it like a prequel? I don't know. And I am so close to finishing Tower of Dawn. I'm at 94% and I have 44 minutes left. So I'm definitely going to finish that sometime this evening. I will do a little dance of joy. I'm not going to be as harsh as I was with Empire of Storms. Tower of Dawn, I did go through it fairly quickly, considering it's a book that's like 23 hours long or something to listen to. I have made my way through. I have allowed myself also to listen to it quicker than I usually would. I usually listen at regular speed, but here I am at 1.8 already because I just needed to be finished. And there are things that I enjoy about these books, but there's also so many things I don't enjoy. And I'm finding now that both in Empire Storms and this one, I guess the audience has become a bit older, because originally Throne of Glass is like a YA, but now the audience is a bit older, and she's introducing these scenes where they're a bit more adult, I guess. And I don't like it. There was one this morning, I was listening to the audiobook as I was getting ready, and I felt like, oh, it was so gross. I started my day off on that note. Like, why is Chaol doing this? Why are they talking like this? Yeah, that's that. But I'm very excited to be done with it. I will continue with the series because I cannot DNF anything. And I need to know how this war ends. So, and then yesterday, I also finished, in our previous stream, I was reading The Maid. It's not called The Maid, but it's The Maid, the series, The Maid. What is it called this time? The Maid's Secret, maybe? The third book in the series. Did I like it? No. I felt like it was written by AI. I don't know what's happening. Maybe that's what's happening nowadays. But like every chapter. So that book was sort of divided into, this is not essentially a spoiler because it happens already from the start, but there's chapters with Molly the maid. And then there's chapters, every other chapter is from her grandmother's perspective, like through an old diary that is found. And every time you return to Molly the maid, it was like she had to tell us again what she was doing in the previous chapter. But I don't need a recap. If like her grandmother's chapter was only like 5-minute read, I don't need. I don't need it. But I finished it. I gave it like 2.5 stars, I think. I don't think I will be continuing with the series. It was cute for the first and second one. I don't really know what happened in the third one. It was just not good for me. And I picked up The Nightingale by Kristin Hannah. I've heard many good things about this. I love myself a little historical fiction. I expect to cry. I have not read a single word, but it's there. It's on my Kindle. It's ready and loaded. I did read The Women last year and really liked it. And I'm expecting a similar experience, to be honest. So that's what I'm reading right now. For the sprints today, my intention is to fully work on some YouTube videos. I'm going to make the video essay for my friends. I've already started kind of on Tuesday. I just need to gather those thoughts into a cohesive thing that I can then film this weekend. And then I also need to make some sort of script for the announcement of the next book, which is coming on February 13th. And I'm so excited to read that book. I'm so excited to announce that book. Yeah, we shall see. We shall see. So that's what's on the agenda today. And then, of course, I want to finish Tower of Dawn. I don't know. That may take me 1 or 2 sprints, but it's not going to take me much more than that. So we'll see what I get up to in the other ones, if I'm going to be productive or if I'm just going to read or if I'm going to, I don't know. It can be, we can get into it when we get into it. Let's head over to the chat, peeps. Hello, Luna. Nice to see you. How are you doing today? Oh, I'm currently packing for my trip to London. When are you leaving? Is it tomorrow? Or, yeah. You seem like someone who would pack in advance. I don't know why I think that, but you don't seem like the type of person who would pack and then leave today. But I don't know. Prove me wrong. And Molly's here. Hello, Molly. Nice to see you. Luna says hi to Molly. I wouldn't touch Sarah J. Maas books with a stick, mostly because she's a terrible person. I did not know that. What about her is terrible? I actually am probably one of the most uninformed people about authors and what they're like. So I have no idea what she's like. However, I'm not a huge fan of the writing. I don't think it's for me. I understand how it could be for people, and I have connected to the characters at some point. There's one really cool character in the series, and I would love to see what happens to her, but yeah. And Molly says, "Hey Luna, what's terrible about Maz? Yeah, educate us, please." I'm leaving tomorrow morning. Yeah, seems like I had a memory of you saying something like Friday. Are you excited? I'm kind of excited for you. Seems like you're going to have the best time, right? Molly says, have a great time in London. Yeah. It seemed like you have kind of a packed schedule also. So I hope that you're going to have a really good time. We want to hear all about it afterwards. Honestly, all about it. I very much packed the same day if I was leaving, if I had the time. Okay, so you are more of a spontaneous packer then. I used to be someone who would pack in advance and like really make a fuss about it, but I think that was just because I didn't travel very often, and like for your first trips, like I remember even 10 years ago I went on an interrailing trip and I packed my suit, like my backpack, just to see that it would all work beforehand. I guess that was a good idea, to be fair, because you're carrying all that stuff and you need to try it out. But to be honest, ever since then, like the older I get, the less I worry about things and the less I feel like I leave so much to the last minute nowadays. First thing with Sarah J. Maas was a few years back when she was criticized for calling ace people soulless. No. I don't even know how you could land on that conclusion. But I often find myself thinking, now that I've been reading 7 of her books, has she had sex herself? Maybe she's projecting there. Because like I feel like the scenes where the characters are having sex, they're like actively making me not, I don't understand what they are. I feel like they're not written by someone who has done it. Speaking of terrible people, my ex-favorite author has made a post. He says he was smeared and he has a book on the way. Who is your ex-favorite author? I feel like I'm getting all the tea right now. Tell me. I guess there's always people doing this, right? I watched the documentary about, what is his name? Why can't I think of it now? The guy, Armie Hammer. I watched the HBO documentary about him. And then I also watched he did an interview with Louis Theroux. And then I just felt like, dude is kind of crazy. And it's kind of weird when these odd people, criminals, get to return to doing what they do. Soulless, bloody hell, agreed. Third, she used the Black Lives Matter protests for her own gain to promote her book. And that doesn't sound good either. To be honest, I will do some Googling. Hi, is your name Drush? Or let me know what your name is. Welcome to the stream. Feel free to hang out. What are you gonna get up to during the sprints today? Second thing seems to be missing. Yeah, I think something is missing. Oh, Neil Gaiman. Yeah. I was shocked. I was shooketh to my core when I read that. I have this beautiful edition of, it's American Gods and Anansi Boys. I'm looking over there because I have it in my bookcase. I have not removed it. But it is like bound, and then it has these silver letters and silver and blue letters, and then like there's a spider web all over it. So it looks so good. But I was shooketh to my core when I read what came up about him. I honestly feel so sad. Why can't they just behave? I understand that certain things I could see like being in a gray zone, but so many people don't understand how to be a good, decent human being. Some people should be in prison, to be honest. But interesting that he's going to write a book about his experience. Makes sense that he would want to earn money. He was mine too, and I'm heartbroken because he actually was portrayed as one of the good guys, but I always believe the victims. Yeah. I think like I always had this view of him. Didn't he write children's books also? Like I had this view of him like writing women in a good way. I don't know why. I haven't read too much by him except for American Gods and Nancy Boyce then, I guess. And then also one of his children's books. Did I read anything else? I'm not sure. It shows up on my end. I didn't see it either. Oh, it's blocked a word. Okay. YouTube probably didn't like it. It blocked that word? Okay. Oh no. Yeah, that's how I feel. Just sigh. Just sigh. Call me Drew. By the way, can you give a book rec? You seem to have some amazing taste. Thank you, thank you. What kind of books do you like to read? I think I read a little bit in all genres. So what kind of things you like? I need to think about it for a bit. Some things that I've really enjoyed, I would like to give you a book recommendation for my bookshelf. I usually read on my Kindle, so I don't have too much, but I will give you some book recommendations. Let me go get them. Okay. Just gonna attach my microphone. So depending on what you like, my favorite book is very weird. So it might not be for you. It's not for everyone. It's called, and it matches me right now. It's called The Vegetarian. And it's by this South Korean author. Maybe you know of her. Her name is Han Kang. She won the Nobel Prize in Literature. This is about a woman who decides to become a vegetarian in a society where that is not the norm or not normal. And you get to see her portrayal through the eyes of 3 different people that are close to her. Really like this one. And also my cover is so beautiful. Like, look at that leaf. Yeah. It also won the Man Booker International Prize in 2016. I did not know. But if you don't like literary fiction that's kind of weird, this is not going to be for you. If you want a classic, I think The Great Gatsby, really good recommendation. It's short. It's a timeless story. I remember reading this because obviously mine even has like a syllabus in the back. I'm not English, and I'm not a native English speaker. But I remember getting to the last page, and this is just so beautifully written that I remember reading the end of this and like marveling at how beautiful it was written. Let's get into something that is a little less, difficult to digest. If you like historical books, like books set somewhere historical, I think this is great. The Book Thief. I read this when I was a teenager for the first time, and I think I would enjoy it just as much if I read it now. It's by Markus Zusak, and this is set during the Second World War. And yeah, there's a 9-year-old girl, Liesel, and she's living with her foster family, and she steals books. Like, obviously during the Second World War, they were burning books, and she steals them. So I would recommend. It's so nice. And then also another fun one, which I've seen no one ever talk about, but I had this as one of my favorite books for a long time. This is by Douglas Coupland. I think he's Canadian, perhaps. J-Pod. I really, really like this. This is about 6 co-workers that work at a tech company. Or I think it's a game company, actually. They make games, and you get to follow them. It's very, very quirky. I need to show you some things. Like, pages can look like this. There's a section of this that is just a bunch of numbers of pi. I don't know if you can see it, but it goes on for a long time. You're supposed to find which number is incorrect or something. I don't remember, but I do remember that it's really good. They turned it into a television series, and then they it like ended on a cliffhanger because I guess it didn't get more funding. Very sad moment for me, but I remember reading that also many, many years ago and loving it, and it's been on my shelf ever since. It did show up now. Yes, it did. I didn't believe the allegation at first. I didn't realize that that word would be considered a slur. I don't know. I need to understand language a bit better. At least Emma Newman, who's another favorite author of mine, is a lovely person. What does Emma Newman... Right, British. She's a science fiction and fantasy writer. Her books look so cool. Okay, what books do you recommend? There was a lot of darkness in his earlier stuff. He should have kept it in his writing. I guess he got inspiration from somewhere, but it's just so shitty. Molly says, hi, Drew. I like romance fiction. Oh, I'm going to be completely honest. That's a new genre for me. I just started last year. Then I read People We Meet on Vacation. But if that's what you like, you probably have read it right, because that's one of the big, big ones. I also read the Lila Sage Rebel Blue Ranch, because I like cowboys. I like them an insane amount. I have a dream of dating a cowboy one day. I know that's not a feasible dream. But the first one I think is called Done and Dusted. So if you haven't read those and you want a good cowboy romance, I can recommend them. I also have I bought Happy Place by Emily Henry. I have it on my shelf, but I haven't read it yet. And then I also bought the new Lila Sage book, Soul Searching, I think it's called, but I haven't read that either yet. I definitely want to dig into it, though. I've never read any Coupland. I have read like 2 or 3 of his books, but it was a while ago. But J-Pod I really, really liked. I actually have J-Pod on my shelf in a box. It was gifted to me several years ago. I don't know what kind of books you're into, Luna. I think that one is for people who... I think I would recommend this to people at my office, like the tech guys would really like it. I enjoyed it, but at the same time, yeah, it's just really good. Thanks for the attention and recommendations. I'll surely check it out. You're really sweet. And thanks again. You're really sweet for joining in. You're always welcome. I will gladly give my tips, and feel free to give yours. Maybe you can share your favorite romance books with me, and then I will gladly read them, because since I'm quite new in that department. It's more politics than language, in my opinion. I guess it's about the said word. And yes, I would agree. I highly recommend reading the Split World series for fantasy. It's feminist and such. Nice. I need a good, after I finish the Sarah J. Maas books, I will definitely, if this is how she writes stuff, I will not continue on with any of the other books, but I need to finish this series now. I'm so deep in. It's like the sunk cost fallacy is so deep in. If you want to get more in that area, try Ana Huang. Is she the one? I've seen those books. Ana Huang, she wrote those. Is it called the Twisted series, perhaps? Twisted Love? She has those something. The ones that I'm thinking of are these. Those I've seen around everywhere. Oh, you're an IT librarian? Oh, yeah, you're gonna enjoy it. Jessica Redlin, I feel like you talked about her before. Definitely will take a look. There are too many books to read. Sometimes I get overwhelmed. The most recent romance I've read is The Baby Dragon Cafe. So cute. That sounds nice. Romantasy. I actually found the romance a bit boring, but I enjoyed the book all the same, especially the main baby dragon. There are baby dragons. Oh, I would love a good baby dragon. Yes, yes, too good. Okay, I will add them to my list and hopefully I can get to them soon. I think actually now it's almost been half an hour. I don't know what happened with the time, but it might be time to hop into a sprint. We're going to do an hour to start with, and then we'll see if I'll make the other sprints a little bit shorter, like 45 minutes. I think that might be a good idea for today because I'm so chatty. But let's hop into the sprint. I'm going to work on my YouTube videos, and then I shall see you in an hour. Okay, starting the timer. See you soon, friends. that was the sprint. Whoa, an hour just flew by so quickly. I feel like I didn't get the things done that I wanted to get done. I don't know why that is. I did have dinner because once I got into the sprint, I realized, oh my God, I didn't have dinner. So as I pack my food into boxes to not have to worry about cooking, I just had one of those. And then I listened to some of Tower of Dawn again. I am at 96%. I only have 28 minutes left. And it was getting a little exciting. I don't know if I would stretch that far. And then I started working on the video essay that I want to make about my friends. And for some reason, my brain won't work. I don't know how to structure it, and I feel like I'm almost there, like it's at the tip of my tongue. I've written down all my notes, I have all my highlights, but I don't know yet how to piece it together into a proper thing. And that's where I kept getting stuck, which made me so frustrated. But I'm so tired today. I don't know how that's even possible, but we had fika. I think most of you who are here right now knows what a fika is. But if you don't know, if you're not Swedish, fika is like a break where you have a tasty snack and typically coffee. I don't drink coffee, but we had a goodbye fika for some coworkers. And then I had 2 small slices of cake and it wrecked me. They wrecked me. I don't know, the sugar crash was big. This is such a weird statement, but I am allergic to 2 types of pollen and they bloom very early, like often around February, March. And I am starting to feel it. So I've checked all the pollen websites and they are saying no pollen has been detected, but I can feel it. So I can feel it's coming. But that's where I'm at. I probably, hopefully, can finish the video essay script in the next sprint. You never know. If I haven't finished it by then yeah, I will cry. I enjoyed Garden Spells, which is more magic realism than fantasy. Enjoyable romance. Ooh, Garden Spells. I am trying not to look things up on my computer today, because my streaming program just wants to crash. So I'm just gonna look it up on my phone. Garden Spells. It's a novel by Sarah Addison Allen. Oh, cool. Well, add it to the list, as with everything else that is recommended. I need to continue packing. So glad you're here to motivate me, Josephine. Of course. How did it go in the sprint? You probably have said so further down in the chat, but still. Are you finished? If not, I will cheer you on for the next sprint. Oh, Drew, I gotta go. It's late in India. Had a good time. Well, thank you for joining. You're not here anymore, I'm pretty sure. But thank you so much for joining and for the book recommendations. And hopefully you can join some other time. I didn't realize how little romance I've been reading. I feel like I haven't read much romance at all. However, Fable keeps saying that that's my most read genre, and I'm like, how? I've read like 5 romance books in the past year. But maybe Fable just counts everything that has a romantic relationship. In that case, My Friends is also romance because it's about the love that you have for various people in your lives, but I don't think that's true. Molly, I hope you read. Let me know what you did read. How cool, you're from India, Drew. I visited in October 2024, right before Diwali. Your India trip seems to have been so cool. This sprint, I finished packing, I think. Cool, good. That's exciting. Do an extra check so you didn't forget anything. Do you, when you pack, do you make a list and then tick things off? Or are you more like you just know what's going to go in there? I definitely make a list. Groceries arrived and were packed away. I'm traveling alone, partner staying behind. And I looked at some books. What kind of books did you look at? Hello, Barbara. Happy to catch you too. I'm doing great. Well, besides being tired from the sugar crash and the pollen, that is probably a figment of my imagination. But I'm doing good. How are you? How are you doing? I finished another story in Fairy Tales for Lost Children. Cool. Is that... I feel like you are big on... let me just... For Lost Children. I feel like sometimes... No, this is not at all what I was expecting. I was like, is this a middle grade book? Oh, Josephine. This looks so interesting. Is narrated by people constantly on the verge of self-revelation. These characters, young gay and lesbian Somalis, must navigate the complexities of something. It doesn't want to show me the full thing. That sounds so cool. Did you enjoy the story? Fika, yeah, Fika is a huge thing here. I actually did Fika yesterday as well, but I didn't crash like this. But maybe it's because I went to spin. I was pretty tired before spin. But then today, I think it's also because I went out. I met my friend and we went to Tabbouleh Street, which is this Lebanese place, and I had a big lunch. But I just had salmon. But maybe it was too... Sometimes because I don't have a gallbladder, it could have been too much fat in the food. And my body was like working overtime to process or something. I am not going to analyze it because either way, I don't understand my body. I try every day to understand it, but maybe I'm just tired because I need to sleep more. You never know. I think it's too cold for Poland here yet. I should be here, right, as well. Because it's snowing and it's like -6 degrees. And we haven't seen the sun. I mean, the sun was here was it on Monday? I think I saw some sun. But I've just been so, like, my eyes, I can always tell when the pollen is coming because suddenly they just feel a certain way. And I always think I need to switch out my mascara at first. And then I realized maybe it's not. So even if this is just actually in my imagination, maybe I should start taking the antihistamines just to be sure. I can't think of anything that I might have forgotten. I never make packing lists. I travel enough to know what to bring. If I've forgotten something, oh well, I'll be in London. Yeah. Okay. You seem like you're on top of things. And you can get everything in London except for your passport. So that you should probably take good care. And then also, like, you can probably buy chargers and stuff, but that will be so annoying if you forget a charger because we have different outlets, right? So remember to bring those things. Actually, you guys want to see something cool? You're not going to see it, probably, but can you see there that I have had... It says 199-day streak. That means I've read for 199 days proper. But actually, today isn't filled out. So I read today, and I'm on a 200-day reading streak. I'm actually so proud of myself for that. I have read for every day for the past 200 days. And for 199 days of those, it has been good quality reading as well. It has not been for one day. One day I was just trying to keep the streak alive. I ran to the bathroom during one of my afterworks with my coworkers because I needed to not lose the streak. And I read a part of the book that you need to read and study in order to take the driver's license exam, which, when will I ever do that? I'm so old at this point. I'm wondering, will I ever know how to drive a car? Yeah, maybe one day. But I read part of that. I learned about different signs. I finished 2 books last year that I would call romance. Baby Dragon Cafe, Wolf Song, and thankfully Slow Burn Werewolf Romance. Thankfully because of the age gap. I like the slow burn. I think that's nice. I also don't really know what works for me when it comes to romance and what doesn't. Sometimes I think I am a lover girly, but I'm also a cynic. I just don't like men. I guess I should just read something else. I'm a little bit better. This cold is never ending, but slowly we'll get there. I feel like you've had not the best luck at all, because you really have had a cold for quite some time. I watched your, how do you say it, Herkid vlog or video, and I thought, oh no, I felt so bad for you, because that's when the cold attacked you, right? And having a cold is the worst. I know it's happening to a lot of people at my work as well, and it's just, do you have a cough? Because that's also the worst. I hope you're at least spared of that. My partner and I have adopted fika, because fika is one of the best concepts. I don't understand. Do other countries not have fika? Like, what do they do? We have fika every day. I love having pastries with fruits for fika or buns. Yeah, I love anything for fika. Honestly, in my freezer, I have obviously bagels because I make them all the time, but I also made cinnamon rolls like 2 weeks ago, and I've been doing them for my own fikas. But then at my workplace, very generous workplace, there's a lot of fika because we're right on top of a cafe. We get our breakfast from there, which is super nice, but then also we get a lot of fika from there. And there's always someone leaving or having their birthday, or there's a fika for a specific event. And so I have fika a few times a week for sure. The stories are good, but I'm not sure if enjoy is the right word, as they can be depressing. The cover looked like it would give you feelings, yes. I understand. Enjoy maybe is not the right word in that sense. Maybe it's interesting or intriguing or teaching you something. Next sprint, I need to cut my nails. That's good to get checked off, especially before you travel, I think. I have my passport and chargers and adapters. Great. You have it all covered. You're going to have the best trip ever. The problem with forgetting chargers is the collection you build up. Yeah, I don't think I'm not going to say it because I'm going to jinx it, but I haven't necessarily ever forgotten one. If it's one thing that I do remember, it's usually that, because I am so stressed out about charging things. But with everything else, yeah. I want pastry now. Go get yourself some pastry. Can you do it? It's quite late. I feel like you are 1 hour, probably. What do you say? Your time is like 7, right? Maybe you still have time. That is really impressive. I have forgotten what we talked about. I'm not sure what is impressive. Let me know. But my brain is full of imaginary pollen, so I don't know what you're referring to. How old are you? I learned in my 30s. I am 34. I keep wanting to be younger because I've sort of suppressed my birthday last year. But I'm 34. I'm turning 35 in September. And I'm going to celebrate that. I can learn how to drive in my 40s. I can learn how to drive whenever, but it costs so much money and I don't really have anyone to teach me. I think I need to meet someone who has a driver's license, who seems like a calm person, who I can practice with, because otherwise it's going to be so expensive. So either I have to be older and have more money for it. I have tried a few times. And then I tried to do it a few years ago. Like, that's when I downloaded the book. Oh, maybe the impressive part is my 200-day streak, isn't it? Okay, now I get it. But I tried to do it back in 2023, 24. But then I had to remove my wisdom teeth, and it cost me so much money that I lost the budget. I must admit, I don't always fill in pages every day I read. I try to remember in January, though, as part of the January Pages Challenge in Storygraph. Oh, they have a challenge for that. That's cool. I don't fill out pages because mostly I read not pages, but I fill out the percentages, usually. I prefer my romance to have some speculative fiction in it, as you may have guessed by the 3 I mentioned. Yes, I think it's interesting. That's good. You add some spice in there, but spice means something different in the romance world. Started 3 weeks ago, got better, and then got sick again right after. Had a cough after the first cold, not much cough now. And then that's good. Then it healed proper. I heard someone coughing in the subway today, and I thought, poor guy. It was kind of cute. That's not how most people would react to a guy with a cough, but whatever. Tea and biscuits is fairly traditional in Ireland. Yeah, you just call it something else, right? Tea and biscuits, nice. Afternoon tea, nice. They also have fika, just don't call it that, and it's not such a big part of the culture. I feel like every country probably has it. They just call it something different, and maybe it's not like... Because here, you're right, we obsess about it. I think we have something similar here, but it's just called kaffe. Not as common anymore, but my grandparents always had coffee and something sweet in the afternoon. Yeah, I think it's just... They should do that. I feel like maybe Italian people, when I went to Italy, they do that for breakfast. But I also saw lots of them doing it in the afternoon. Like, it just seems like something people do. In work, the tea would generally be at your desk for office jobs. Nice. I love a good tea at work. Yeah, so far I would recommend Fairy Tales for Lost Children. Good. I will add it to the never-ending list. I don't have any pastry at home and I'm agoraphobic. Oh no, I wish I could send you some pastry. Yes, Ireland is an hour behind us, Josephine. Yes, I know. I just sometimes have to think about it a little bit. Reading for 200 days in a row, probably reading it. That's impressive. Yes, I realized. I don't know why I'm so scattered in the brain, but that's I'm so proud, honestly. That's how I got through so many books in the latter half of last year. We're the same age. Cool. I love that. Are you also born then in 91? Because that's when I'm born. When's your birthday? My friend is currently getting her driver's license. She's in her 40s. Yes. I think we can do whatever we want whenever we want it. I live in Stockholm, so there's no need for a car. And I can learn whenever. I learned it around 36, if I recall correctly. Okay. I will follow in your footsteps, Molly. Oh, no. Storygraph counts percentages as well. Nice. I can't bring myself to enter pages as percentages, which I should, because page counts vary so much with ebooks. Yeah, I just have it on my Kindle in the corner, so I don't have to look at it. I track ebooks reading progress as percentages. Yeah, okay. Those little kanelbullar, please. Yeah, that's what I have in my fridge, or not in the fridge, in the freezer. I shall send them your way. Maybe I have to like freeze dry them first. I don't know how that works from afar. You're more sensible than me, Luna. July. Oh my God, you're a July baby. You're older than me. We have to celebrate when July comes around. It's a good month, honestly. I love July people. I don't like kanelbullar, but probably because I'm allergic to cinnamon. Oh no! As Molly said, boo to allergies. I'm in my 50s and still don't have a license. I'd rather use my money on travel rather than a license and a car. Agreed. Agreed. If you have the opportunity to, you can. And now it's time for another sprint. Just babbled. I'm so babbly today. I will stop talking and we'll see each other in an hour when hopefully I will have a script for my next YouTube video ready and finished. Hello, hello. Oh, I'm struggling so much to write this script for the YouTube video. I don't know why. I'm like making myself frustrated. I have everything I want to say, but for some reason I just can't get the point across. And I'm at the final part now, so I'm almost there, but okay. Maybe taking a break to just yap for a little bit will help me get it in the end. I just need a little break. I was thinking I was going to be so productive, but I spent like 2 hours working on that, and I'm still not finished. Like, why is it taking me so long? Sometimes I wish I could just be quicker about things. But it is what it is. I hope that you all had a good sprint. Let me know how it went. We're going to yap for a bit now, and then we're going to do another one. So that's how these things work, I guess. You're all familiar. I really hope that in the next sprint I can finish the video. And then I need to work on another video announcing the next book. But maybe that can be very quick. And then what do I know? Like, clearly my brain isn't working. And then I just want to finish the Tower of Dawn. Like, I don't know why the sprint isn't quite going how I want to. Let's forget about it and talk to the chat instead. I forgot I can't have the brand of kanelbullar that my ex brings back to me from Sweden or Finland. I recently realized I'm allergic to almonds. Why do the kanelbullar have almonds in them? That shouldn't be a thing. If I send you my kanelbullar, I promise there's no almond anything that has been near them. I'll come by one day with some kanelbullar. I just actually have to learn how to make them better, because the batch that I made was the first time I made them by myself, and they're a bit dry. I will say that confidently. So it's on my bucket list to learn how to make them not dry. When I learn, I will send you some. I didn't start properly learning to drive until we were building a house in the countryside. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, because then you need a car. There's so many places where you would need one. I wanted to do a road trip throughout the USA. Obviously not really my goal right now at this point in my life, but that's when I started saving up for my driver's license. And yeah, since that's not a priority right now, I also put it on the back burner. I'm an October baby. Some people were tricked to believe my birthday was in January, as I posted a very belated birthday vlog last week. Okay. October. Are you beginning of October or end of October? I like October people a lot as well. I will say that about every month, but there's something special with certain months, like July and October. I also like January people quite a lot. June people are okay. May people, very great. The part of May that's like Taurus people, if we want to talk astrology. My brother moved his birthday to January from December. I never remember to send him birthday greetings in January. Did he move it because he didn't want to have his birthday in December? I didn't know you could do that. Can you? Like, through the government? I don't know. Like, here you have your personal number, and it's so attached to when you were born. I should eat something proper, but I'm going to read more instead. You should eat something proper. Maybe you can do both. Hi, Kayla! And why couldn't you hear me? Probably I was talking, right? If you came in and saw me talking, it was because I'm writing the script that I'm going to use for a YouTube video, and I have been trying to figure out how it's going to sound. So I was probably sitting there yapping the entire time about all the things that I thought everything sounded cheesy. I'll probably put it all together and then cry as I'm recording it. No, I'm being so dramatic. Oh, honest friend, sorry. No worries, no worries. Hi, Kayla, says Molly. Hi, Molly, says Kayla. Hi, Book Nook. I know you've told me your name, but why do I not remember it? Please tell me again if you want. But welcome, welcome. What have you been up to? So excited that you're here. I did cut my nails. That's Brent. Yay! You're so productive now. Also phoned my dad, who turned 79 yesterday. Cool. Figured out which train I want to take tomorrow morning. You're so prepared. You're going to have the bestest time. Happy birthday to your dad. Hello, Kayla, says Luna. I did some homework and watched some YouTube. So good. So good. You seems to have been way more productive than I did. How did the homework go? Maybe you can help me with what I'm doing. Hi, Luna, says Kayla. Thank you, Molly. Hi, says Luna. I'ma eat Ritz crackers, then read for about 45 minutes, then go to bed. Ritz crackers are so good. I love them. I love any type of crackers. There's the ones that look like little fishies here. I love them. They come in like a big bucket. Sweden doesn't have big buckets of things very often, but we have and big bucket is kind of like this. So maybe it's not so big. It's not big by American standards. It's not like Costco big. It's like Swedish store big. And then it has lots of little fishies. Those, I can eat them like a crazy person. I will have to go to bed after this chatty bit. Yeah, of course you do. You need to head off to the airport early in the morning. So if you are going by plane, I just assumed. I'm reading The Black Lizard by Edogawa Rampo. Is that a Japanese author? Let me look it up. The Black Lizard. Edogawa Rampo. The new Penguin Crime and Espionage series. Oh, that sounds so nice. Oh, it's quite old, isn't it? It says it's from 1934. I've been so obsessed with all these Japanese mystery books. I read what is that called? I have so many of them over there. Are you liking it? 2 Golden Age classics from Japan's Grandmaster of Mystery, Edogawa Rampo, pseudonym of Hirai Taro, is the acknowledged Grandmaster of Japan's Golden Age of crime and mystery fiction. In the early part of his career, he created the Japanese Gothic mystery. Oh, that sounds so nice. Developing the work of Edgar Allan Poe and related 19th century writers in a distinctly Japanese form. This part of his career coincided with a great flowering in Japanese literature and culture, a relatively free and uninhibited popular press being a defining feature of the times. In this context, Rampo's dark vision and extravagant grotesquerie found an avid readership and had a profound influence on other writers. The Black Lizard, a master criminal as deadly as she is beautiful, oh, it's a woman, wagers all in an epic battle with a master detective. Oh, I want to read this so bad. I read another of the short stories, very visual. I'm playing music mentioned in it and going back through it, highlighting visual things. Oh, interesting. What kind of music is mentioned in it? Is it the Gifflar ones, Molly Dot? I think they have some without almonds. Does Gifflar have almonds in it? Oh, I never knew. I'm obsessed with those too. I can eat an entire bag of Gifflar in just a sitting. I never buy them because of this. End of October, yes. All my favorites are born in the end of October. It's the Scorpio season. Yes, Gifflar. He brought vanilla ones too last time, which have more almonds, I believe. Yeah, they probably do. There you can really taste it, actually. I finished my walk, read for a bit, and took a shower. Oh, that sounds nice. That sounds relaxing, like you're unwinding and getting ready for bed, to be honest. I should have done that too. I should do that sometimes. But also, did you have a nice walk? Because out here, it's so cold. I don't know. And slippery everywhere. But I live in the suburb. So I'd hope you would like January, people. My bestie is born in Jan. I love January, people. I really do. Do you know which ones don't have almonds, Luna? You can't really move your birthday. You're born the day you're born. Birthday, right? Yeah. Right? But I guess you can choose to actively celebrate it some other time. I have experienced some people that have 2 birthdays, but it's because they migrated to Sweden and then something got mixed up. Oh, I can go look. About the gift flyer, I can go look in the store and see if I find one without almonds. His birthday's still officially December, but it's so close to Christmas, it's hard to celebrate. My birthday is December too, but it's earlier. It is tricky to celebrate things in December. Everything becomes a celebration then, so I understand. The train to Oslo doesn't run very often, so I need to get that one so I can catch my flight. Okay, you need to get up early. I don't really celebrate my birthday anyways. What? I love birthdays. But maybe you don't. That's fine too. I need to head for a call in a minute. Good luck with your call. Have a fun time. Obviously, unfortunately, I can't take the train to London. It takes too long. I've never actually tried that, but I heard it goes through a tunnel underwater. Could you take a ferry to London? I don't know. Like a cruise? That would be cool. We could cruise. I am obsessed with Bungo Stray Dogs, where all the characters are based on literary figures, and I'm trying to read all the authors. Bungo Stray Dogs. I feel like I'm learning so much from you, Jay. Bungo Stray. Oh, it's a manga by Kafka Azagiri. Cool. Based on literary figures. I read this one. Let's see if I can find it. Ugh, sorry. Where did I put it? Sorry. This one. I think if you like literary figures and a murder mystery, if you haven't read this one, read it. It's so good. It's by Yukito Ayatsuji, and it's a Japanese mystery author. I think it's from the 70s or the 80s, something like that. And it's about this group of what does it say? The lonely rock-bound island of Tsunojima is notorious as the site of a series of bloody, unsolved murders. Some even say it's haunted. One thing's for sure, it's the perfect destination for the K University's Mystery Club trip. So it's like this mystery club that goes there, and then, murders happen. But they all also have like nicknames based on literary figures, so it reminded me of this. I don't think there are any ferries that goes to London. Also, I get seasick. Yeah. Oh, you have a walking pad, so you were inside. That seems more reasonable. Walking pad seems so cool. Do you like yours? The only music I recognize was Say. The other two are Michelle. Oh, I don't know how to pronounce these, but I will look them up. That's so cool. I love new music recommendations, and I love when music is featured in a book. I always turn on the song and then listen. The red bags seem to have both almonds and apricot stones. I didn't know that was a thing. But I just consume things. I guess I'm lucky. I'm only allergic to kiwi, which doesn't feature very often in things. I know someone with 3 birthdays. I think the other 2 are when she joined her family when she was officially adopted. That's a lot of celebrating. I think, yeah. I guess you can celebrate whenever. Train goes in tunnel underwater also between Malmö and Copenhagen. I guess it does. I have taken that route. It's physically possible to take trains to London, but it takes days. Oh, I never knew how long. We'll look into it. Actually, the Yukito Ayatsuji books, I have read the second one as well, which I don't have here because I read it on my Kindle. But that one is super duper good as well. And then I bought the 2 next ones in the series when I was in London, and I haven't gotten to those. But everyone I've recommended this to have been fairly obsessed. Although I have only really recommended it to one person. But I remember when I read this, I couldn't put it down. Like, honestly, couldn't put it down in the sense that I read it all in one night. I stayed up. I wish Ireland could connect with the tunnel too. I believe the sea is too deep, and at the narrowest point, there's explosive from disarming and dumping. Oh no. I really want to go to Ireland soon. I have been to Dublin, but it was like back in 2011, so a long time ago now. And it was a very student-y trip because it was right before I graduated high school. So I just want to experience it as an adult. Plus, maybe the love of my life is going to be Irish. Don't you think so, Molly? Do you have any good tips, recommendations? Fredrikstad, Copenhagen takes more than 6 hours. That's a long time. I actually enjoy long train rides, but it's a bit too much, I guess, if you don't have the time for it. Yeah, I should come, shouldn't I? I have too much traveling scheduled, but maybe later in the year I could come. You can take a ferry from Dublin to somewhere in Wales. I want to go to Wales too so bad. I've never been there. What I love about it is it branches out where there are Japanese, American, and European writers, and I had only read from a few of them, 3 of the authors, 4 if you count the movie. I think that's cool. It helps you discover more things, right? More authors, things to read. I love when something does that, where it like sends you on a new hyperfixation kind of. There's a ferry closer to me too that also goes to Wales. All ferries lead to Wales. That's the new saying now. But that's nice. I'm such a traveling mood. I always want to travel. I would say that I am not going to be able to do it until the summer. I have to save so much money for that trip, and I'm a bit stressed about it. That's why I've been eating boxed food and chillaxing most of my weeks. Actually, February is like the most stressful month ever because everyone I know is a February baby. We've been talking a lot about this, but a lot of people that I know have their birthdays in February. My best friends, my mom, my sister, many people. I've been to Wales a few times, mostly as a small kid, so don't remember much. Actually looked up how long it would take from Oslo to Sligo by land. Took so long. Or trains and ferries, I guess. Well, it would be nice to travel the world in a slow way. Why do we have to work and such? I don't know. We could just travel. I guess it's time for the 3rd sprint. I feel like I'm so scattered today. Sorry for my personality in this sprint. And for those of you who need to leave, good luck with that and have a great trip to London, Luna. And I will now be quiet as I finish the video essay that I'm working on. Hello, hello. Another sprint finished. I did a bit better in that sprint. I finished the scripts for my 2 YouTube videos so that I can actually film them this weekend, which feels good because I have to film them and edit them so that they're up by mid next week, and that feels a bit tight. Not gonna lie, it does, but I'm not even fast at video editing, so I kept it for a little bit late. I've been a little bit overwhelmed with everything that I need to get done at the moment, but at least that is finished. It took me way longer than it should have. I tried to use ChatGPT for a little bit of help for the announcement video, and then I realized ChatGPT is just the most frustrating thing on earth. I don't know. I feel like the latest language model, the 5.2 or whatever, it's not good. I don't like it. So then I abandoned that idea and I wrote it myself, and it took me 10 minutes. So I don't know why I bothered. I spent about 20 minutes arguing with ChatGPT. So I was trying to be efficient, but I guess that's not for me today. What else? I think that's that. I still have like 20 minutes left of my book, so I should probably take that before going to sleep and finishing it. It's already 10:40, so maybe I won't do another sprint, but instead just wrap things up a bit early. I think that's good. I was expecting to have like a calm, nice evening, but I felt frustrated. I think it is ChatGPT's fault. And also my imagined pollen allergy. Yeah, but it's probably good to finish my book, get ready for bed, go to sleep, wake up well rested. Tomorrow is Friday. Friday is one of my favorite days, to be honest, and I'm going to stop yapping soon, but tomorrow I blocked most of my afternoon for some reason, and I think it was because I was supposed to do something specific, but then that didn't happen. So now I don't have any meetings in the afternoon, and that is a dream. I am going to just convince all the world's candidates to want to work for me, work with me. I'm just going to go back to the chat. Lived in Cardiff in Wales in 1999. Luna she has so many things, so many stories to tell, always impressed by you. Molly is off. Thanks for the sprints and chat. Thank you, Molly, for hanging out. It was lovely. It was lovely to have you here as always. God natt, Josefin. Sov gott. I hope that you have the best trip. You're not going to be seeing this because you're not here anymore, but I hope that you have the best trip to London. Oh my God. That's going to be so exciting. Barbara, I was working on my journal a bit while listening to audiobook, then continued with audio while coloring my number on my phone. Actually, I wanted to ask you, you were talking on Tuesday about some announcement that was happening today. Did it happen? And what did you think of it? I want to know everything. You still made great progress. Thank you. Thank you. At least I got it done, because that was what I was feeling like. I don't know. I'm not always motivated. I think making YouTube videos is so difficult. And I always do this. Like, I have these times where I'm like really in the flow state with it and I can make things and I'm super proud of them, etc. And then I cannot keep that up consistently. I don't know how people do it. Like those people who work with YouTube, like how do they do it? I don't want to work with YouTube, but like they're so talented to be able to keep that up every single week. Love days with no meetings, yes. And as a recruiter, I wish I could show you my schedule, but next week is going to be insane because then it's just like meeting. Oh my God. A book fell in my bookcase and scared me a lot. Do I have a ghost? No. No. So like if I take Monday next week, I start my first meeting at 8:45 and then my last meeting finishes at 5 o'clock at 5 o'clock. So it's quite intense. I have two pockets. So I have like 20 minutes between two meetings and another 20 minutes after lunch. But otherwise, it's just like crazy. So having no meetings is wonderful. Yes, I was just a post on Instagram, but I'm going to film a video for it and hopefully upload tomorrow. Oh, okay. But then I will definitely look out for that. I am so excited to learn about the announcement. They have only YouTube, nothing else. Okay. I understand. Sounds like a brutal Monday. Yeah, I think that's just a regular Monday for me. I wish that I had more time sometimes to check in, like, with other stuff during work, but I don't. And I think that I have periods then I do sourcing, which is just like looking through the internet, trying to find people and then sending emails to them. And then you can't have a bunch of meetings because you won't get that done. But then once I have done that, I get all these leads and I have to take all these interviews, and interviews take a lot of time. So I alternate between these two states. I obviously, as you can tell, love to yap though. So I think I do okay. Thank you so much, Barbara, for joining today. It was very lovely having you here. As usual, I love hanging out with you. And I think I'm just going to wrap up here. It has been a lot of personality from my end, I guess. And I think I will do well with a good night's sleep. That's what I will do. And I wish a good night's sleep to everyone out there. Ooh, I see another comment though. At some point, I used to have so many meetings that I just didn't have time to do everything I was supposed to do. So I started to block out one day a week only for focus so that nobody would book me then. I think that's actually a great idea. For me, that is usually Thursdays. So today, what did I do? I played a lot of games. I say that, but we had like a small 15-minute window where we played some games. And then I feel like I'm not as productive, but it's fine. It was one of those Thursdays. It's good to have focus time. Thank you for the sprints. It was great to have company today. I hope you feel better soon. I really do. You're going to wake up tomorrow and manifesting health. And like you're going to feel like the cold has evaporated from your body. Good night. Sleep tight. And thank you so much for being here. Bye-bye.